Shareable link. Stream. I should have little polls for songs to add. Hey, Habits! Welcome, welcome. Streamlabs updated, so you know what? Let's try. Let's try this. We'll see if the YouTube chat thing will work. If it pauses, then I can always bring up the other one. Our game against Starflat. Oh no, did Starflash time out? Oh, Starflash timed out. Oh my. Good evening. Oh. That's unfortunate. Ah, the chat is not working. It's still doing that weird slowdown thing. Back to this one. Why do I have this one so much smaller than? Add in. Kind of captures this. Nope, that does not work. Never mind. Oh. Yeah, I was hopeful that the Streamlabs had an update, so I was like, oh, maybe the chat's working. It's not working. Oh, true. Live chat. Feels bad, man. No worse. Yeah, it's very unfortunate that Our flash timed out there. Guess I can let him have Calm Tower to kill the Neo tank. That seems to make sense. Break through there. I guess it doesn't really at this point. Kills. Do you care about the Neo tank though? Guess we won't. Starflash timed out. Starflash timed out. So I had an auto end turn. Starflash did not put themselves quite in this situation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this makes sense though. You need some sleep? No worries, no worries. Go get that sleep. was an unfortunate timeout. One could say. Theory 93, aggression. Takes out my poor battlecopter. What's up, infantry? A lot of my infantry. My recon? I mean, honestly, this is just uncalled for. Here I thought we could be such good friends. And do we even try and fight into that? Probably not. And the helicopter wouldn't hurt a soul. Exactly. You get it. Of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But this one's actually covered by the anti-air. This one's probably covered by an anti-air. We hit 7 to 15. I'm hitting 70, 78. Hit back. I guess we'll just take the force. I need your vision. The only I want to do this. We get to walk on over here. Ooh. We'd like to finish off the job. Can. There we go. Don't really want to chase into all of that nonsense. I did have the backup infantry. I probably would have just let it live. I'm not sure. Zoom on over here. Try and heal up to 3. That spot here. Run away. Oh, injuring this guy. Might have to be making some serious sacrifices. Let's see. Am I fine now? I'm better. I'm better. Want that multi-prong attack. What are we doing stat-wise? It's pretty close. Isn't great for ending my turn just ahead by like a single recon kill. Oh, I should have built more recons. But I am ahead by 2 comm towers and ahead in cities, so I think we're fine. We'll see. Keep this nice and symmetrical. Who are the top picks? I don't know. I was having some fun with Drake on that map. How? So I could build an APC this turn if I wanted to. APC in the middle. Haha. Infantry. Or I could just go infantry. Just don't do transport stuff. Just go for tanks. Yeah, I think we'll just do a tank opening. Nice and boring. Oh, that's right. This is the game where I let this poor infantry get hit. Didn't have to happen. Now, six. Hello. This was the game where I tried to checked the range of the recon, and the infantry was out of range if I moved it here, but that was only because the infantry itself had been blocking the way. I have to get a tank, which is unfortunate. One, two, three, 6, 7. This is just not better if I'm getting a tank. Doesn't quite work. That doesn't work either. Guess I can. Okay. Tank. Fall back. And we just stand here like a boss. I think so. Because I don't want the recon to be able to stand on this city. Don't want it to move forward either. Can't wrap all the way around. Good to hear. Off to a good start, yeah. You know, it's been better. Alright, we're just gonna stand here. We're just gonna... Brave penguin. I'm Jess, so I have no fear about using this fuel. I have lots of fear. About Sammy infantry. I'm gonna try and just get money. And we'll recon it up, of course. What's going on in this game? Okay. Airport. Starflash, you timed out. What happened? But yeah, Vombolt Lightning Strike. Very OP. Okay. This is an unguarded artillery? It's okay, Starflash. I know how it can be. You're just gonna stall it so I don't bleed your points as hard? Oh yeah, I see. I was gonna say, but if you stall it and while you're gaining points, it'll hurt even more. But you're banking on me winning other games. I see. I mean, you haven't seen my other games. I'm not doing the best. You should have seen the game I just ended. Or ended the turn, not ended the game. Am I just wrong that I can't get this? I think I can. Thank you, thank you. The Drake pick by chat was brutal. Torja tried to mass resign on you. I had someone mass resign on me too. They can't take more than 30 points. 30 is the max. So it's really, really, really not worth mass resigning for it. Doing this. Kind of want to just cap this with my mech. Seems bad though. What I could do is move the mech here. That way I can rearm it while unloading my other one onto the mountain. How much damage do you do to a mech on a mountain? Not very much. Oh, he was just timing out anyway. Gotcha. Gotcha. I think I do start capping with the mech. I should give you a draw, and when we meet in Global League next time, you'll just resign instantly. I do believe that would be basically win trading, and that would be a bannable offense. Okay, so I can do this. Making sure they can't. Oh, those can reach. Never mind. Well, I do empathize with you, though, Starflash. You would lose far fewer overall points against my main, but you lose far fewer high funds points against this account. I don't know why my opponent has not gone for this city. I think I just take this hit from the artillery. Okay, sack there. Probably. No. Here. Run up this. We definitely have the tank hit this. Probably. Choice is, do I want to stand here and make it harder for this anti-air to move around? Hit something more valuable than a 1 health or a 7 health infantry? Because I think I do. Because Olaf doesn't have any comm towers here. So that doesn't kill. Plus we can do this. We can put you damage. Use hotkeys like a smart person. Starflash does not currently have a YouTube presence, but I've heard tales, legends, that there may be one in the future. That's a mistake. A little awkward, but I'm fine also getting a medium tank. My opponent wants to play that game. I don't even know if I move these guys. I think they're just perfectly in position. Maybe I move this guy here. Need to cover the city right now. That way, super cover this infantry. 2, 3. Okay. Soon TM, I feel that. What's this map again? Doing a new strat where we just ignore the comm towers. At least for a bit. Comm towers, who needs them? Yeah, it's a new strat for me. Oh, look at that! They're onto my shenanigans. Still get the city room. Ran away with that one. Go. Your visual. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up around. Make sure he didn't see. Infantry. Six. 1, 2, 5, 6. Just go to here. Shoe off. Yeah, I should have gone tanks first. I thought I could, there was some nice forests for grit. Well, I'll probably get trapped, but I'm trapped on a missile platform, so can't really complain. Actually, to here doesn't matter. That... Yeah. Other than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They can see your infantry when you move into transport with vision. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I need to do it, otherwise I can just move on to the city. There. Now I can't reach the city. And then here we take a step back. Little wall. Probably get copters here. I could get 2 more tanks. I think I will get 2 more tanks. I don't have any repair costs so that I can do anti-air recon next turn. Let's get this thing first. If they build the recon here, I'd probably build a recon. So I can't safely deploy this artillery to protect this infantry, but I do still have the tank. I'd probably just move here. Here. While moving down to the city. Could also just leave. I don't have any vision of this city, which is kind of annoying. I can't get any vision of it. That's definitely a mistake on my part. We'll go here. Makes attacking this artillery really annoying. I'm just going to give up any assault over here. I think that's just a fool's errand. We'll start moving down here instead. Hi! You know if I reviewed the Kindle vs. Max game you sent previously. I have not. This is also a game I'm not looking so hot in. Let's get my comp tower. This isn't so bad though. Over here is looking nice. Decide how we have to go about it. Over here, not as nice. It's like not that bad though. Okay. It's not nice, but it's not bad. So let's see, 5 to 13, 64 to 72. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd really like to get this guy through. I guess I can always interrupt with this guy though. Yeah. In which case I attack from here. Can't be. That lets their anti-air hit me from the city. But if I hit from here, it gives me 3 sides to hit the tank from. So I'd probably kill it. Actually, that works out fine, right? So I could even do this without interrupting the city then. I just block with the 3 health infantry. And then if they want to kill my copter, they have to interrupt their own capture. Yeah. Let's kill the tank. We might not get it. Wasn't the best of rolls. Here. Hey, we got it. Okay. Now down here, the AA is no longer covering it. Can't do that though, because this copper's got it. This copper's overloaded. Probably just go for the cap interrupt then. Yeah, you can always send me the link again. I think I just haven't gotten to it yet because I called in sick yesterday, and then the day before that there was covering one of my old tournament games and then the FFA, and then I covered one viewer submitted game. Love to be here. I don't want to give that first strike, so we'll just back up. tanks are going to come up here to support this. I'm going to have to build stuff. Let's just get another copy. Down here, we do have 2 tanks against 2 tanks. I guess this tank is overloaded. And where it needs overload's probably not right. It's got too much demands on it, and it wants to be on both fronts. Go here for this city. Not a huge threat though. Reinforcing infantry cover. I can pretty safely get this capture. This is a fake threat. Because it's gonna have to hit my copter. I'll just take my capture. These guys are very much covering this capture. So if I want to interrupt it, I have to interrupt it with a copter. I could just not interrupt it and instead kill off this infantry. If we're saving this capture and making it a lot harder for my opponent to punish me. Is now this tank can't get in the way, and don't have to be sure where I want to strike from. Because if I strike from here, well, they won't be able to kill my copter. Maybe? How much does a copter? Okay, yeah, they can definitely. So I'd strike here. They can hit here, and then my anti-air is like right here. They just have to block these 2 tiles off, and then I can't. Or no, they have to block these 3 tiles off, which I could do with this guy, and this tank. That's not great. Maybe I don't even hit these guys. I can just put my anti-air on the city to stop this cap while also preventing the copter strike. I'd love to interrupt that, but I just don't think. It's worth it. There's too many infantry around, so they'll be able to do what I did to them. They'll just hit my copter, kill it off, and then block. I will have another tank, though. Put my tank here. Really nice one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This forest kind of ruins it, though. I'd be able to reach to here with the power next turn. The way I'd get the power is if kills my copter, the copter's fighting, and I kill the copter with my AA. It's possible that this tank will want to come up here to get involved with this infantry hit, in which case this really does just make sense. Come over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does it really matter? I can reach these. We'll do this then. We block here. Oh, wait. That's not safe. Because the full health and the 8 health. They could interrupt their cap. I have to block with the copter. Knock me down to 4. If you knock me down to 5. Okay, and then we'll just block with the copter. We'll just be really defensive on this side. Nice and passive. Don't mind me. This anti-air's under a serious threat of dying, so keep that pressure up. This is definitely the tank that matters more. Because it has, much like this tank, it has more fronts it can go to. Is there any way to stop this map from turning into an HQ race? It's definitely kind of set up to be one. I'm not planning to do an HQ race though. But we'll see if it becomes one anyway. Regardless of what I may wish. I want you here. You can step to here. Clear that. And just do it from here. In case we can pressure on this. Wrap around here. Either of you guys reach this guy. Okay, we'll do it like this. That's the safe way to do it. Just here. Step into the forest. Move to here. I think this tank is fine. Unless I want to move forward very, very aggressive. That's not great. Yeah, if this copter couldn't reach, I'd be more inclined. I could, however... even putting it out of the city is way too risky. Just wrap around like this. Remain really passive. We'll let our damage up here help carry us through. Max stall hype. First tank. There. really tempting to go for this capture. The idea being that it interrupts this capture, is this infantry is the only one that can stop me, so I'm stopping it from getting this one. But and it's like a favorable trade because I'm Hawk. Well, not really favorable. A decent trade. It's not Von Bolt levels though. This is the one base side. My opponent can afford to go tank again next turn. Okay, well I can try and just force them to tank again then. Make him tank over here. Let's do that. We'll be passive. You guys couldn't see the bottom of those. Okay. Stares intensely at the board state. My city. I'm close to being able to threaten the HQ here. Very weird that this copter came in. Sure. So the infantry that finished this capture did not go here, and it did not go here. Did it really go backwards? Wait. Where did that guy come from? No, that one went forwards. So it's aiming to go for this capture next. This is the same 95 game, yeah. Well, I kicked 95 out of the forest. Went to 80. Did 21 to 24. So I probably just hit that and stick around. If Rachel's missiles weren't so gosh darn good, I think I would have closed this out. You missed a few streams? That's okay. There's nothing in these woods, which is annoying. I'd love to kill something in those woods. I think I just start this fight. The real question is, do I want a super? And I have to come back with this guy. It's such a defensive super. Chat made me choose Lash. Chat makes me choose every CO. So, however, Lash is not that bad here. There's lots of nice forests for the indirects. I kind of like saving the super for the potential HP cap. I can dream of it happening. Yeah, we're not gonna super. I can always super the retaliation to this stuff getting hit. I'm feeling a little better, Talos. Thanks for checking in. Yeah, let's hit. Might get blown up. We'll see. There. I really wanted to get a Neo tank to make Reimer proud. We can do this. Have to disperse this stuff, which really sucks. How disappointed would Reimer be if I get a battlecopter here instead of a Neo tank? I know. Reimer would be 100% disappointed. We'll very awkwardly fly back to our airport. We just, you know, we forgot to refuel. It happens. And then... let's fix up the missile, or the infantry missile. This is just absolutely atrocious right now. So nice defensively. The missiles rain down. This is value and HP. I think I just have to risk it. I can play around the infantry one at least. It's not so easy because these aren't. This isn't the first power. I think this should be the third missile. So these are. It's harder to get that. Still like I think I'm slightly ahead on income now. I'm ahead in kills. I killed off like all the infantry at one point, but I've been hit by multiple Rachel missiles, so I'm probably behind in value. I think I'm behind in unit count too, because 95 has like 1 trillion copters. Another one less now, ha ha ha! I think it's 18%. Timer can be proud. Anti-air's here. The nice thing is 95 has to use a bunch of vehicles to reveal forests. I have a dream of I start capturing this, 95 doesn't realize what I'm up to, I have 2 copters slam in, kill off this copter, I hit the super, walk across the river, and then take the airport. It's my dream. I doubt it will come true. But let me dream my dream. Must be so catastrophic. If anti-air just came out, killed off an infantry over here, and then the missiles came down. Just need to be able to hit those. Slightly more defensive, farther away. You're just in the perfect spot. Tank, anti-air, like 3 more tanks back here, and then like at least 4 copters, probably 5. This can't reveal this. This can, and then this tank. Yeah, the 5 is fine though. I'd really like to set up a chain here. I guess I could. Move my anti-air out of the woods and put this guy into the woods. Go to these woods instead. But I don't actually cover this with anti-air, which is very awkward. Honestly, I shouldn't have gone for that cap. Just threw that poor guy away. From here I can reach these copters, which is nice. Yeah, it's slightly less likely to get hit with a blowout. Move you here. Actually, moving you here makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I should have just kept the infantry there. Oh my gosh, this is just destroy me when the missiles start landing. At least try and move you back, I guess. Yeah, the infantry being here is nice. And being a recon is a much worse blocker. Mainly because it's an actual target that 95 would like to hit. But it's okay. Like, I can't play around the missiles. I just can't. Oh, the King of the Penguins. King of the Penguin. Oh. King of the Penguins worried about missiles. I'm very distressed. I think I have to go here so I can cover my artillery. Still covering this. I don't want to take it in the face. I don't know why I went for that. That's like horrible. Just use that guy as a blocker. What do you do here? Could move my artillery, I guess. I was gonna move it anywhere, probably. It's decent. Starting the fight. We have our Neo tank, we can start going. Interfere with this side. And if we can be friends, we don't need missiles. Missiles don't need to get involved in this. Hello. Evil. Standard Sonya, so evil. Alright, well, looks like we're stalling out, but we're stalling out with an econ advantage. So it could be a lot worse. I don't think anything is actually threatening me over here. Yeah. I just kind of get to do whatever I want. until I want to threaten this city, I guess. Yeah. So much vision. It's like I can see everything. So far away. You just... This anti-air is threatening to bust this. Just cover. Here. Get the mechs all ready from the mountains. After finding out that chat fixed my COs, my picks make much more sense. Yeah. Yeah. No offense, chat, of course. Then this tank. You're offended at the implication? That's not of my losses in games. So far, I've only lost one game, which I find astounding. That was definitely a tough game. I'm sure I could have done it though. And there's been other games that I think I should have lost. That people either timed out or resigned for different reasons. What do you even do here? I guess I just go here. not really concerned about that attack. Like, these guys aren't even threatening to step on the city anymore. They're not really threatening to do anything. Let's do a little rotation. Here we go. Not much safer to stand on a mountain. I guess I should have had an artillery stair. There's not a huge threat on it yet. The only thing that can hit me is while I'm covered. Really want to step forward. Yep. There goes Zarf. Yeah, I'm definitely stalling after that game against Zarf. Gotta make wood proud. Hey, it's my comp tower. Sir, that was my recon? We can do it, Lander! We can do it! To make this smaller. This Lander's a real threat. If it makes it through here, which it will constantly try to do, it can take this airport. This guy. Doot, doot, doot. It does block vehicles from coming through here, yeah. I think we reinforce it. doing a little better today. You can't wait to see another lander pass by my lander on the left side. That would be very funny. Ghost would have to build one though. I see it on the right. Dead FS just building a tank. Look at how sad this is. Can't quite hit this infantry. Do I just march on that comm tower? I think that might be a little too gusto. I want this airport. I think I want this two incoming landings. Sturm recons. This mountain needs to not be here. The Sturm recon can reach. Whoop. Everything I want to reach. One, two, three, four, five, six. Go here. How much damage do you do to me on the road? A little bit. I could go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but that's way worse. You can just wall me in. If I go here, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have to base skip. Which sounds awesome. Could just be me, but I think that sounds really good for me. That's all my turns. Now this is a new one. Infantry fights. So sad this one didn't work out. This is great though. Start taking that. Take that. This sadly doesn't quite reach. That's okay. Out. Take you out to the ball game. You thought the lander was meant for transporting stuff? Don't let comp buy trick you like that. This lander is meant purely for aggression in any way other than transporting. You can go over here and be aggressive, or you can, you know, block with it and threaten over here. Be aggressive. Okay, what was I injured from over here? I should go back maybe a little bit here to remind myself. Okay, so there's like tanks and stuff. Now I back off. I imagine I don't hit them. I should actually watch to see what I did. Just back off. Okay, and then on Slicer's turn, no sign of movement on this front. Right. I wonder where those tanks went. I don't know. This guy might be safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, is that really how close they were? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, that's not what I want to see. However, I can almost protect myself. Quite. We can run over here, though. Hey, ants. My third base tanks have to walk all the way there. No, my third base just doesn't build tanks. It builds recons and they go over here. Infantry and they walk across the river. Although ideally, this wouldn't have happened. The lander would make it through and I'd take the airport. That's what ideally would happen. Well, I could go here to double check that the tanks aren't just hanging out right here. There's probably another tank unloaded. So I think play to head on over here and then I can't do that. Yes, I can. Okay. And then we run forest. Maybe not. There could be something there. Let's run back to this forest. Question is, do I care about this interrupt? I can take it out with this infantry, which I probably will. It's gonna be the most value this infantry gets. Get him. Then we'll see how long that Slicer can keep my lander trap. When do I try to get the airport? This one? Or this one? I just did it whenever I had the funds. Decided that you are going to... use yet, or this one. It just comes unless I have a specific timing in mind. How annoying is it to send my copter over? Incredibly annoying? Exceedingly annoying? Yeah, let's do that. Definitely go here with you. You can hang out in this one. You can just join in this fight. Don't really have much to fear. Okay. Now we get copter. There. Oh yeah, I'm doing stuff over here too. We get to keep doing this capture and then hit you. While then blocking here. That way, this infantry can't, well, it can hit this, but it won't kill this. It can't take this out without something else dealing with the infantry in the way. And the tank has to be used to kill off a 5 health infantry. Won't be under. Well, I assume my opponent is going to realize a serious threat from other vehicles, or it'll have to be used to interrupt the comm tower. And these guys are just around to potentially interrupt caps. Oh, you don't know when you can afford a T-Copter without losing out on much. Gotcha. Well, you gotta remember that a lot of builds are very, they're not necessarily better if they're more expensive. So there's really nice, cheaper builds to pair with getting a transport copter, like recons and artillery. It's really easy to do it in fog, where you have defender's advantage. In standard, it's much harder to get a transport copter because when you build the transport copter, your opponent knows it, and they can try and be very aggressive in punishing towards you. In fog, you can get away with it pretty easily. But now we'll transition over to replays. Or straight to replace. Boom. Okay, we've got quite a few to catch up on here. Okay. Let's do the new submitters first. We have one sent in by Trollmaster. Switch over to laughing. Put on the bow tie. Looks pretty good. Rader Elcaroman is already what I so let's make Trollmaster into the yellow comet. These guys are facing the right ways. Yeah. Okay. New submitter Pog. Yeah, I need to put up the list of the new queue. I think I've gotten through all but 2 of the ones that I posted before. The stream disconnected for a second. Order static, so we can very easily tell who's player 1 and who's player 2. Yeah, the YouTube stream disconnected for a second, and then it reconnected. Okay, so Andy versus Lash. First matchup. Well, for my first game in Advanced Wars by Web against 42. And Rader Elcaroman is, of course, a very strong player. So Trollmaster, I don't know what Trollmaster's rating is, but this is... My tux had too many polygons. But this is quite the scary opponent. I think this map is probably better for Andy than Lash, although there are some really strong mountains. But, oh my gosh, the stream did it again. Says your stream quality is good. Don't stop disconnecting. It's dying, no! Trollmasters is pretty strong though. It says my stream quality is good, I swear. Bring it on over here. You can see it? You can't see it. Over here. You've had 3 to 4 buffers in the last few minutes. I like that. Sadly. Hopefully it will sort itself out. Whoa. Okay. We back. Or press the air game and try and force some air-on-air conflict where Andy will just have, then this will be very ground-based with tanks and artillery. Did it end again? What is going on? Screen recognizes baseline sucks. Oh no. Yep. So we'll see how they decide to play this. Looks like Trollmaster is not going to contest this middle at all. Instead, going hard to the left. And also built the copter. I'm fine with like a copter. This is also a pretty nice little block. Just got to be a little wary. You don't want to start spamming copters against copters with Andy. And I'm surprised that Lash, the Trollmaster, kind of doesn't want to fight in the center with all these really juicy mountains. Yeah, and base light is 2 bases. Specifically 1 base per front. And then you have an airport. Whereas just your typical map is 2 bases versus 1 base and an airport. Front-wise. Okay, that was a nice boost. These black boats in the center here can be used very effectively for blocking. So at this stage, Trollmaster is behind in economy by quite a bit. Is there any in their turn and they're equal in properties? And of course they should be ahead. They're also floating quite a bit of money. But we'll see if they manage to make some of that money up. Or income up. They're also getting a comm tower a turn earlier. And they have this immediate threat of starting to capture Elcaroman's center city. Early medium, that's an Andy thing, yeah. Getting units that are hard to kill so you can heal them up and get a good charge off of taking damage with them. It's not that hard to get your maps reviewed. You can always submit them in. There's a map channel in, or a map back channel. What's it called in the Discord? It is called Competitive Map Feedback, and you can submit your maps there. And people who know what they're talking about will help you out. This is the game you keep eating like a donkey. Oh my. Whoa. So I would not recommend hitting this black boat as Lash, because that just gives charge to Andy. Unless you're going to outright kill it, which will take quite a bit of effort. Design maps is probably better for map review, so there you go. Oh, that's true. The other one's used for the belief maps. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend hitting this unless you're actually planning to kill it, because Andy's got the far better power. And you don't want to give them charge. Ooh, Elcaroman diving in here. So this is a little risky. It looks like a free hit, but that's not free because this infantry can move here, this infantry can move here while the vehicles come in, and then this tank I don't think can get away. This goes here. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it's trapped. Or it can hide behind the infantry. It might be able to get away. But that's still really risky. It would mean there's less pressure up here, but losing an entire tank would be really bad. Oh, this tank could go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, yeah, okay, so this tank is... Yeah. Okay, yeah. So this is indeed a mistake. This goes here. This goes here. This light tank goes down to here, and the medium tank follows. And then this guy's just doomed. I guess you can try and save it using this infantry as a blocker, but then you have to get up this capture. You don't want to put it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because you want to be able to block this tile. Otherwise the tank can sneak around and get away. You're thinking in the middle you'd punish him for it? I think he's totally fine having his vehicles down here, though, because you're also trying to capture stuff. We'll see what Trollmaster does. Just keeps the capture and then does a... That also works. Here, well, it doesn't really also work. Because... Well, we'll see what Elcaroman does. But this is often a trade that Andy can do to stop captures and getting hit with a tank, because then you just pull your tank back as long as you can cover it. And heal it later. This is good pressure, though. It doesn't have a ton covering it, but there's enough. It's going to force this infantry to have to hit this infantry and start a fight. Well, Lash is now sticking more to a ground army. We'll see if Andy keeps popping out the copters. I would recommend it. No. Medium tanks also make sense. Just decides to run with this tank. That's also fine. Okay, so there was a little bit of harassment, but for the most part, it looks like the capture phase is going to be kind of handshaky. With people more focused on defending their own captures than harassing. There was just a little bit of harassment down here. But no one getting super into it. And the map is just kind of being split. Like so. Kind of like a lightning bolt. Oh my gosh, okay, we're building a little ball over here. Weirdly, the artillery is not actually guarding the infantry. Over here, we've got a conga line kind of headed straight for this HQ. Okay. So Trollmaster might be hoping to end this game before Andy's powers really start to matter. which I think could make sense. Just really leverage Lash's day-to-day, try and take the HQ early. But Elcaroman has the medium tanks coming in to contest that stuff. This is probably your stupidest turn. Okay, so this is starting a fight. It's gonna get cleared by 2 infantry very easily. Oh my gosh. So you don't like to have this situation where your medium tank's on the road next to a city when your opponent's medium tank can hit it. That's going to do a lot of damage. That wall's not sturdy. So this is Lash. So this infantry can step onto this mountain, and this infantry can, or this one I guess, will step onto this forest, completely annihilate this infantry, and then the wall crumbles from there. I bet medium tank plus tank kills this medium tank, because this medium tank of course attacks from the city, which has 3 defense stars. And then this copter can even hit this copter if it wants. It might not even want to. But once this medium tank goes down, the nice thing for Elcaroman is that at least the artillery won't get hit, but Lash's medium tank will be on a city and still threatening everything over here. So I think Lash can actually just like attack with everything. Over here, this looks much stronger for Elcaroman because these medium tanks don't really have anything that can fight them right now. This is still on its way. Does he see the wall break? I think he definitely sees the wall break. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Attacking with this infantry, I think, would be better because it uses more movement. Seems fine. The artillery can't... It doesn't have a great attack on this medium tank because the medium tank's on a city, which means that this artillery doesn't want to stick around because it could sit here and shoot a tank, but there's nothing you can put here that can protect it from the medium tank on the following turn. So suddenly that was a nice repair. So suddenly the defensive artillery is in a really sticky situation. Or even though it has some targets here, it can't move if it wants to shoot them. So it does go for the shot. And then Elcaroman goes in with the anti-air here. And we're attacking over here, which looks a lot better. Yeah. This is kind of Elcaroman's moment to be incredibly aggressive with these medium tanks, since they almost have the super. So, like, this guy can just hit here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't hit. Well, can. Probably, because instead of being on road, they're on plains. They probably won't die. Can also just hit here, so they're on the missile platform. As long as the medium tank doesn't die, you can just kind of heal up. And have the other one come and help it. So maybe attack this forest one. It does go for that one. It's probably fine because it's not on the road, unlike this one. Although, I guess it's not fine. No, it's not fine because Trollmaster also has these infantry here to get rolls. So this can hit here, this can hit here, and then the 2 infantry can probably finish off the medium tank. So probably attacking here is better, or here. So Rollmaster has a few options for how they want to go about this. They can either use the medium tank to kill this, infantry kill this, tank hits the artillery, or they can have infantry kill this infantry, AA kill this, medium tank kill artillery, and then have the tank hit the anti-air. They don't have the copters over here, so they probably don't need to prioritize killing this anti-air. We'll see what they do. Okay, so they do go for the anti-air. And then they use terrain tactics. That's probably for this kill. Yeah. So I don't know if terrain tactics was required there, but I bet it pretty much guaranteed it, so you don't have to use the 2 infantry strikes. The forbidden technique! Well, there's nothing to contend with this copter over here, which is pretty scary. Ooh. Well, that's a really annoying for Elcaroman. This tank probably just doesn't move. Actually, it can go move and repair, it's fine. Doesn't get this kill, which is really good for Elcaroman. I don't know if that might have been a roll. Might not have been. I think it's only a plus 30%. Oh, never mind. It's deadsies. Okay, that's really rough. It does go in repair. So the really annoying thing about this is these properties are being threatened, and there's only 2 things that can deal with it. An artillery and a medium tank. And they really don't want to be used without any backup for something like this. We got hyper repair. Does heal this copter. It's a really sketchy attack. We get that kill. Very smart of Trollmaster to buy another anti-air here. It looks like we're going to try and threaten this HQ, while also finishing off this tank. I'm not sure why this copter wasn't used for that. Maybe the 7 health copter doesn't get that kill. Oh, it's going for this guy instead. Oh, okay. So yeah, we're going straight for that HQ. I think that's probably a good play. Ideally, you'd have the super for the HQ, but maybe Elcaroman will get the super. Afterwards, from all the units getting beat up. But this is a very sketchy attack because it's just going to trade the tank for 5 health on the tank. Very, very sad moment for Elcaroman here. This not being at 10 makes stopping this much more doable. Interesting. So it decides not to do any joining or any shenanigans like that. That's fine. I guess these captures don't really matter because everything's coming down to HQ rushes now. Okay, yeah, I agree with this. Basically, Elcaroman at this point wants to get as close to the super as possible. Or so does Trollmaster. Although Trollmaster would be happy enough with just terrain tactics at this point. Continue little captures. Hit off there. Very can break on through there. Neo tank's on its way. Okay. The Neo tanks can stop this very easily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. It looks like Elcaroman cannot save the HQ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it looks like Trollmaster can get there in time, provided they get terrain tactics. There's the hyper repair. Oh, but maybe. Oh, with this strike, it's enough to stop it? Very fancy. Ah. Okay, never mind. Very nice. I didn't see, I didn't think this guy could get hurt so much. But yeah. The Andy power gave just enough damage. This gets knocked down to 2. Okay. Yeah, Prime Tactics. But I don't think even even with Prime Tactics, a 2 health anti-air doesn't kill a 6 health infantry. I mean, Prime Tactics does weird things, so we'll see. And of course, over here, Trollmaster is also threatening a very scary HQ cap, but is a turn behind. Why? I'm gonna just assume it's because this. There's no way this kills. Delete. Pipe Runner. GG. You spent a while to figure out a way to never let that Neo hit. That was good. I didn't think you could bring that AA so low. GG. Trollmaster had some really good engagements. Elcaroman with the HQ rush. That was unstoppable, though. I was shocked that this tank did 5 damage. That's Andy for you. The important is just to not hit from the silo, so you can take a hit from the road at worst. True. Yeah, I mean, if the Neo tank gets the hit from the silo, then it's just a dead infantry. The 7 HP tank dealing 5 damage sounds reasonable. Yeah, I guess so. Tanks do beat up on anti-tanks a lot. It did have the power bonus to the attack too. How did you even manage to transition that so nicely? From like losing the fight. To here, Elcaroman is like losing this fight. And then just runs past. Oh, it's the copters. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a sharp game. Does anti-air not go down here? No, it does. Dang. The copter wall right here cut off the forces, so they had to walk all the way around. It was very well played. Letting this anti-air get hit really ended up costing Master. But very, very well played. Giving away the 2 MD tanks was pretty rough. Was definitely rough. But the Andy copters, they're too strong. I think I have some more new submitters. We have Fallen Angel. That's against LlamaSama. There we go. Why is Drake against Lash? Is Lash that bad? There's like these city chains here. You've got some forests and stuff. I think Drake is definitely stronger. But we'll see what Fallen Angel 1207 has in store for LlamaSama's Lash. We'll have these nice advantaged black mode drops. Lash Force already are so strong. True. I imagine LlamaSama is going to start focusing on the middle more, where you have these nice cities. Looks like Fallen Angel is they're both aware of the comp buy opening. But we'll see if they both go to they both went to that square, and then we'll see if they'll both double recon. Yep. Okay. They were very much aware of the comp by opening. Fallen Angel, of course, being Drake, gets this other drop off that has this back route that gets the comm tower. Very strong. I like this little infantry setup we have going here. This guy goes here, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. Okay. I think we're about to see the same thing over here. They have, oh, no, not quite. This infantry decides to go towards the left rather than fleeing the fancy captures over here. And we have the APC follow-up to, well, it looks like Fallen Angel is not going to chase these infantry down on this side. It's going to make sure to try and deny the middle. I think that's probably a good call. I would expect Lash to start taking the middle pretty quickly, so harassing there would be a good idea. Okay, so we had the double drop off here. I think that I would have gone for a single drop off. And then you can still neglect this city, but then have the other infantry go for this harbor. Because I don't think this guy has a job. This guy's got a job going for this city, this one has a job going for this city. So now this one could have just been taking this harbor. But instead it's just kind of try and hold the line against recons. Okay, Fallen Angel Fallen Angel is falling back away from the recon pressure. Makes sense, brings the tank up. Oh, this is in vision range of this recon over here. Ooh. These recons have no fear. They are going in and they are getting all these hits. They see double infantry drop off and they know that the tank can't possibly be in range to defend, considering their own tank isn't in range to defend. You could join cap this, but you could use this for join caps, but there's already someone here for join caps. Unless you want to do a double join cap. Fallen Angel to a mech here. I guess it's just gonna be used with the black boat. But could do the transport copter stuff. If basically the transport copter, you can drop your mechs off right here in the middle, which is pretty strong. Lash recons. It's very unfortunate that this one took some chip damage. Because it had already done a strike over here, so I would have preferred if LlamaSama had attacked from the forest with this one first, so that the chip damage didn't happen. You have the join cap. One, 2, 3, 6, 8. Unfortunately, the join cap is going to be in vain because this recon cannon be reach here. So we strike. Okay. Let's see here. Starts moving forward with these infantry. That's going to be probably, unless Fallen Angel's bluffing, a strong indication that a tank has entered the front. So as LlamaSama sees this, they'll probably decide to start harassing elsewhere. Here, indeed, we do have our... Ooh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this costs... I think I would prefer to finish off this this capture, because I would be worried. Why is this black book here? 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it should have been here to drop stuff off so we could go back to this harbor. Well, I would have been scared of join infantry here. Black book comes up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, never mind. I can't do that. Never mind. I was thinking it could go here and drop off an infantry and complete the wall, so I wouldn't be able to stop the capture. But this is fine then. Some harassment over here. Unfortunate for this recon, it spots a tank. Ooh. Unfortunate for this recon too, it gets trapped on the road. Looks like this infantry got trapped going for this city. We got trapped going all over the place. Fallen Angels recons have been just ruthless over here. LlamaSama, I'm not quite sure why all these infantry have been left out high and dry, but yeah, I don't like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would definitely hit from here. You can have your tank fall up to cover you, and then you just continue capping, because you still threaten to capture it next turn, where now this infantry would have to threaten to capture it in 4 turns. So that makes this recon strike much more worth it. There was no way there wouldn't be a tank there. There could be not a tank there. I think LlamaSama had the read that the tanks were all coming down this way. But the recon living at 1 is a pretty big deal. You could also, of course, hit from here and have the infantry finish it off. That would have also worked out pretty nicely. Okay. LlamaSama coming in with the tanks. Probably being reassured now that they've seen them. Some tank presence over here, that there won't be actually that much defending in the right. Start jumping into the middle. Sees a tank. Sees that a recon saw their tank go into this forest. And it goes for this capture. So I think the capture is double purpose. It's of course a capture, but it's also stopping a tank from striking from the city. Okay. The match was Olaf versus Davido Max on Verdun. I might not have covered it yet. I think there was one video that I didn't get to write in the description all the games I covered. It might be that one. But If not, I can always check to see. Oh, interesting. So, LlamaSama has a choice here. Can either try and go for this tank or for this one. This one does look much more appealing. It is next to LlamaSama City. The extra damage. I think it's a strike on this mech. The first strike against a mech isn't that impactful. It only does like the 4 damage. It's the second strike that does a lot. In this case, it doesn't quite happen. So Fallen Angel will still get some decent damage. Might go for a repair and then strike this tank. We'll see. I don't think I'm remembering Max versus Olaf on Verdun. Well, I can always check next. Okay. The recon harassment has been going very well for Fallen Angel over here. They kind of fell back as soon as the tank showed up. And before that, they were just completely aggro and denied a ton of caps. Even now, probably because of seeing these two tanks go into the attack, seeing this tank over here so it can't reach, gets another pick off. Fallen Angel's been really good with these recons. Did in fact go for the repair on this mech. Takes out with mech tank. That must have been a roll. Or maybe it was just a really, really low 9. That's why with the mechs, just the single hit's often not quite enough. And then there comes that second hit, finish it off. And very nicely, the infantry came on to start this capture, but also to occupy the city, so that the tank couldn't easily get a first strike here from the city, but it still happens anyway. So here, I would probably recommend infantry here, infantry here, infantry here. So you trap the recon for the tank. And you can infantry here too, and then it's completely surrounded. It will get freed in this case, but units still have to expose themselves to free it. But you can also just run away with your stuff. It is fine to conserve it for later. Is it 2 a.m. for habits? Oh no. I didn't know. Okay, so we have triple tank with a copter on the way. Actually, both players got a copter on the same turn. We'll see if Fallen Angel decides to keep up this pressure. They've had an econ advantage for a really long time because of how strong their recon harassment has been. But right now, they're kind of in danger of losing this entire side. Although LlamaSama is running into the problem of only having 2 infantry left over here, so even if the vehicles win the fight, probably won't be able to capture anything because these infantry will get injured in the process. Okay, this is an incredibly aggressive comm tower grab. It's like shockingly aggressive. I would be so if I wanted to do something like this, where I'm like, I'm barely out of vision, maybe I can sneak this. I'd want to really draw the attention away from it. So I would use this tank to hit this infantry and give LlamaSama this the city strike, so that LlamaSama will focus on this over here and not like move an infantry forward and then get the vision of this. We'll see what happens. I think this is definitely the area that LlamaSama really wants to fight, thanks to all those cities. Oh. Imagine. Went for the strike over here. Infantry goes up, sees this, can do nothing about it. It would be such a beaut. Okay, I am kind of shocked. LlamaSama's like, yeah, I know it's looking kind of scary up here. My stuff's being beat up. They're going for my comm tower, and I have nothing but infantry and a single tank. But really wants to fight over here. The problem is, you can't just send tanks. You have to send more than just these two infantry. There's only like 4 infantry. There's more tanks than there's infantry. So while LlamaSama can like win a fight, it's going to be really hard to actually capitalize off of that win. And not quite sure why Fallen Angel is engaging in the middle here. I think you would just want to completely dominate up here. The middle looks scary to me against Lash. See how it goes. Might not have quite enough respect. I like the transport copter setup here, though. Recon takes a hit, but of course it lives. Mech is going to be in some serious trouble. Lash have some really nice engagements here. Fortunately for Fallen Angel, these things have already committed to the middle, so they can't just slam in over here. So Fallen Angel will continue to hold this line. And very unfortunately for LlamaSama, Fallen Angel almost has the super here, so this will be a pretty devastating turn. Okay, I'm not a huge fan of that. I think I would prefer if this tank strikes here, and then this infantry comes over, finishes off this guy, and then you go for the comm tower cap and make it rain. And you say, good luck, like, stopping this. I can put my recon here, and you have no vision. Meaning, infantry have one vision. So they can't give each other... With this square occupied by the tank, they cannot give each other sight to hit the comm tower. And tank had to fall back, and with the rain, it can't get up here to give vision either. The best it could do would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it only sees 2. Go to here and see 2. So, I mean, it's a pretty good guess that the tank went back here to heal, because you know it's not here. Typhoon does a ton of damage, as always. Although I guess... does Prime Tactics ignore the rain? I've never played the Age of Wonders. I know Prime Tactics doesn't ignore the snow. It does ignore the rain. I guess they could Prime Tactics to move the tank up here to get it. It's time. Okay, we have the Neo tank from Fallen Angel. That will be pretty difficult for Lash to deal with over here. You can see, you can see the serious vision problems that infantry have in the rain. One health recon is very valuable right now. Everything's trying to run away. Mass global damage is so brutal. Mech gets a great strike. The tank or the copter goes down too. There goes the anti-air. And since LlamaSama didn't use the super, that means any damage that LlamaSama gets with the super now is going to go towards the charge bar of Fallen Angel. So I think we're about to see just global damage finish this game out. That and just how much economic advantage Fallen Angel has had this entire game due to all that really good recon harassment. LlamaSama still piling everything over here. Kind of fell back. It's gonna have to give up a city, which unfortunately, while falling back, is still losing vehicles. So there isn't going to be like a huge critical wave of full health vehicles with Prime Tactics to completely wipe out Fallen Angel's army, which is what I would imagine LlamaSama's trying to pull off to get back into the game. HBC being very, very tricky and blocking the city there. Yeah, LlamaSama resigns. I don't think there's much they can do at that point. Once you're that far, like 6k behind, losing more cities, losing both comm towers, and the Drake supers coming to lap you, it's very hard to come back from that. More money, more rain. Yeah. So very well played. I have another well. Okay. So I was requested. It was a Thavidu game, was it? Oh yeah, that one has not been covered. Okay, so I'll cover that one after this other new submitter. Which is Andrew Cheyenne. Is it just Andrew Chan? I don't know. Oh, I don't know who is who. I'm gonna assume that they are Shaka Coddle. Hi, Shaka Coddle. Looks like, is this a recent game? If so, then buibuimoreh is back. They're definitely a strong player. Make this bigger too. Oh, it's so small. Okay. Make adder into yellow comet. Is this a... Oh, this is a league map. This is the same map I saw that Sammy vs. Jake game on. How do I feel about the black boat gimmicks? You mean these ones? They're definitely a little gimmicky. It's Goldfish something. Ah, I have not played on this map yet. Goldfish Princess. What a name. What a name. I'm fine with these. I could see them being really annoying though. Let's see how... buibuimoreh is usually very, very aggressive. At least in the past, they have been. So I don't know if they still will be. Looks like both players are going for a recon opener. I don't know if that's kind of been developed meta on the map or not. It seems a little risky to me. The middle... no one's really going to rush that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess this isn't immediately covered by a tank by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So there's some potential to get like a recon hit in on these kind of central properties. But the tanks are still going to cover that really, really quickly. You have artillery. Recon into artillery. And it's an artillery buy after seeing this aggressive recon. Yeah, so I'm not sure what's going on with the central recons. I feel like going for the side makes a lot more sense. It's a lot farther away from the bases. In this case, Adder's really happy because his infantry managed to sneak on by. Okay, there we go. Yeah, going over to the side makes more sense. I guess it was just a route through the middle to get to the side. And then this tank's trying to just scare it off. That is not a free shot on an artillery. It may look free, but you'll just get surrounded by infantry, and then a tank will come over and kill you. And your recon will only do like a tiny bit of damage. Well, not a tiny bit. it's not like a tank hitting it. But if, I guess we're about to find out if Andy actually knows about this recon. If it just constantly gets vision of the space, that's pretty good. Ooh, that was a base skip to get double tank. So it looks like both players are heavily committing to the same front. Oh, okay, the recon does reveal itself, comes down here. Just out of tank range too. And gets some nice infantry harassment. The artillery is in place to deny this city and protect this one. Ooh, a fancy little trap going on here using the black boat. Probably the best target is the infantry on the road. However, both infantry are, of course, threatening to actually take the city. Okay. This infantry sneaking by the recon has been so much value. Okay, so the artillery is going to get some immediate payoff here. Luckily for Shaka, this tank cannot perform any follow-up here, as that would have been a pretty huge blowout. Okay. I'm surprised that Adder kind of fell back with this infantry. I don't know. Okay, so this recon tried to escape and got trapped in the forest. That's a really weird move to me, but at least this way it managed to live another turn. I'm not sure why this infantry walked forward. I don't think there's a ton that can be done there. So, at this specific junction, there's always the 2-hit KO to try and kill this infantry. It's like around 50% or something, because there'll be a 20% strike and a 10% strike, and you would just fall back with the tank to heal with it. I don't even know if that's really a great move to go for, but it would get this interrupt. Gosh, you're so aggressive. Here's the anti-air. Makes sense. The copter was revealed last turn, moving over to the left. Since it was moving over to the left, I would not attack with this tank. But it could be that Adder is going to be like, there's no way that... I don't know why Adder attacked in that order. Didn't need to take the 2 damage on this tank. Okay. Very much prepared for there to be an anti-air, though. Very nice setups, besides this little order here is a little weird. It felt like you needed some compensation for getting a tank chunked. Gotcha. Unfortunately, the compensation that you got was the attack you did. Ooh. So I'm not a huge fan of moving up to the front lines with repairing units. If they're still like one-shot range. Because otherwise the money you invest in the repairs just kind of gets wasted. But I like the general movement of kind of consolidating your forces and the artillery coming in here. As you are, Jake. buibuimoreh is being very good with these 2-hit KOs. Unfortunately for them, you can't actually top stuff off with the block boat, which is probably why they went for the infantry instead of the tank. Okay, so you didn't get hit here, which is really good. So there wasn't a huge punish on the forward repair. You get the roll, very nice. That's a pretty strong hit. It is inside artillery range, which isn't great. Get the roll again. It is, of course, not as bad as the 10% roll, because you do have an attack on the planes. Okay, I like the black boat being used as a blocker here. This seems like a pretty strong attack. The artillery don't quite cover this tank, but they do cover the infantry with the power. I like that little pickoff. We'll see what the side slip ends up doing. Luckily for you, there's been some mechs produced, and they don't have any transports. So there's going to be a huge tempo loss for buibuimoreh until these mechs finally make it to the front lines. Artillery shoots your tank, makes sense. There's some nice little walls going on down here. Copter really securing it. It's weird to me because I would have thought that the copter would want to get involved down here, but I guess the tank wanted to get involved instead. Not down here, but over here. Nice. Okay, well, I'm not a huge fan. Well, I don't know if buibuimoreh actually knew about this artillery. I'm gonna assume they didn't, because they played right into your hand really nicely. Very nice vision grab there. I imagine you're thinking about the super at this point. Gets the artillery with the recon. Very nice. I don't like that. I mean, you kind of need your anti-airs. I guess you saw the copter up here, so you're like, my anti-air's not really doing anything right now. You do have the copter support. It could be a lot worse. I would definitely build an anti-air here instead of a tank, though, because I mean the anti-air is on the front lines. Oh, buibuimoreh being a little greedy here, trying to get that pick off with the 7th health infantry. Luckily for you, Adder is actually a little starved on power. which means this anti-air is probably going to survive. It does. Very nice. And you have the center control, and buibuimoreh kind of has more of the corner control. Ooh, this is a nice, slick little transition over to the corner. I don't know, this is getting too aggressive. So, when your opponent falls back like that, and just lets you have these things, they really want you to either stay where you are as they like form up their strike force, or they want you to start like pressing farther so they can punish you for overextending. So instead of doing this, I really like this move, and I would just have have your army either go down here following this capture, or go up here to try and prevent these ones. Is like that like fallback that buibuimoreh did is like the oldest trick in the book, kind of. If you ever play against some of the older players like Zeronix or Voice of Akasha, they'll do that just all the time. It's like mid-game 101. Interesting. Okay. So buibuimoreh doesn't want to invest these tanks. Still doesn't have the power. So you kind of didn't get that punished for this. You lost like a single tank. You still got this city somehow. You just have to not stick around. You can try and take out the copter if you want. You can take out actually both copters. Really not that bad. Okay, so you've started to get into mech range, which is unfortunate. Oh, we also have a problem here. So you're sitting on the super. 1, 2, 3, 4, which I guess makes sense. These artillery don't have great targets. The super would let you front switch up here. That's really not that great. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, the tanks on the front lines. You got a wall of infantry for your artillery. It could be a lot worse. You're gonna get absolutely wrecked by these mechs. I think that was definitely a fallback turn. You didn't want to commit since your recon saw the AA go to the top left. Oh, for this, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, definitely moving out of the center, going down here would make sense to me. Or you could have gone up here. Bam, bam, bam. Luckily, a lot of your units have kind of survived against all odds. Oh, okay, first one goes down. And now a lot of stuff should start falling. Ooh. Well, because you get killed off the copters, this one is actually untouchable, which is really good. Honestly, that's not that bad for you. I thought I thought that buibuimoreh would kind of go ham and commit all these tanks. I'm not sure why this one was committed. That seems really weird. So that really wasn't that bad for you. I think if you super here, you can get a lot of really good hits. Okay. What's this guy shooting at? Shoot the tank, you can shoot the mechs. Treat with the copter. It's fine, really. Go for the interrupt down here. Sure, sure. Fight on this side. Really unfortunate this order. Reveals the anti-air after the tank strikes. Okay, looks like we're going for mech kills. Probably want to fall back farther than that. I don't know if you can in repair. It looks like you can. Okay. Luckily, this is all happening during Adder's power. So, buibuimoreh did not get charged for that. And now the artillery are actually gettable. There's one strike on them. Anti-air goes down. This tank goes down. Got the Adder side slip. Manages to get to this copter. It's a copter hit there. Takes out some artillery. That hurts a lot. That was kind of like your main source of firepower in that fight. Another mech's on the way. Some repairs in the copter. Okay. So that hurts a lot. These tanks... This army was kind of waiting to strike for a really long time. Honestly, I think it took longer than it needed to really pull the trigger on that. So confused as to why this anti-air is still fine. Okay, so we'll see what you do over here. Go for the recon, and then leave. Having to leave that spot open really sucks. I get it. Ah, I like it. I like it. Focusing on the infantry damage to try and make it so... Oh! Try and make it so they can't capture your cities very easily. And then you resign. I mean, you are going to get hit really hard next turn by these tanks. But you might be okay. That is probably a little early of a resign, but I understand the mentality because your main force kind of got broken. The nice thing you have going for you here is that oh, never mind. I was gonna say the nice thing you have going for you here is that you're gonna win out in the copter war. But the problem is that this isn't actually a copter chain. So this copter first strike is going to hurt. Yeah, I think rotating after... I'm surprised you actually got this city. I think after getting these dominants and then you like start capturing here, that's a great opportunity to rotate down here. And you can of course rotate up here if you see a lot of his army or their army kind of fall back, and then there's an extension over here. You can go shut that down. It's just really dangerous to stay in one spot like that. So now we will play. I think that's all of the new submitters. And we can do the Davido versus David 3H. Davido versus David 8. I'm not sure why these guys are so grayed out. Gosh, I have so many Davido games. There we go. Max versus Olaf. I didn't realize that I got turned into Dismay Penguin at so many Thavidu games. The daily dose was Thavidu. Okay. We'll make Davido into the penguins. Okay. Looking good. Try and not cover up too much of this airport. With my shoulder. Let's go Go7 have that face. Yeah, typing equals penguin expression randomly changes, exactly. Okay. We have Max versus Olaf. I think those are probably... I think all of the tier 2 picks are actually really strong on this map. You can kind of get stally, which is really good for Eagle and Olaf, but also there's really good recon harassment, and you can have some really good tank plays as well, of course. Stream disconnected, attempting to reconnect. Stream reconnected. Wow. Shaka goes to bed, the stream tries to shut down. Okay. So Davido went with single recon opening into a tank. And that's fine. The recon is actually going to be just in time to be really annoying around this transport copter opening. There's a transport copter followed up by a recon, which is pretty interesting. Oh, recon decides to go into the middle rather than harass the side. Usually, I think you want to go for the side. Because the middle is pretty easy for no matter where they send their early tank to come and defend against. Yeah, the stream has been just very weirdly disconnects for like a single second and then reconnects. Which I imagine causes you guys like a buffer and lag problem. tanks, recons. I think I would have preferred to go like double recon and then followed up by tanks. But this is fine. David 3H goes for the join cap over here. We'll see what they do to follow it up. It's usually fine, especially against Max, to just let the capture go on the comm tower if you want to, because once you have an artillery emplacement, it becomes very difficult for Max to really deny it. Because the Max won't have indirects of his own to really rely on denying properties. So your artillery starts getting some really nice hits. Recon tried to get away from the tank. Still gets found out though. It was a good attempt though. And David 3H now goes for this comm tower interrupt, along with the strike up here. Sees a site that David 3H would not like to see, but should give them some more confidence with attacking down here. Recon gets a nice pick off. This Recon comes in, no fear. Tank goes down. No, not tank goes down. Recon goes down to the tank from Max. Max tanks, of course, absolutely annihilate recons. Interesting. Max, after killing the recon, I like it. Davido decides to do a front switch to try and throw David 3H off their guard. David might think that these units are still staying over here to defend the comm tower and pressure this side, and might, in that case, kind of overinvest over here. Or not overinvest, but like overstay David's welcome and get beat up by the tanks coming on in. Which looks like is what we're going to see. David goes for a medium tank. Still just the one artillery, one copter, but a nice mixed composition. And the T-copter is coming back to pick up the mech, which I like a lot. There's a lot of really good force to hide a mech in and punish Max with. And medium tanks are really good too, because Max likes to build tons and tons of tanks, and medium tanks will just beat those up. Okay, the two tanks came in here, took out the Olaf tank. That was pretty... I think that's something that David probably suspected might happen, because the recon kind of moved in range of the tank very blatantly. Which, while can be a bluff, usually means that there's some tank follow-up. Okay. You have the artillery over here just to hold down the fort. The Davido does still get this capture, equaling up the economy, which is very important. And then even interesting. So usually Max doesn't go straight for medium tanks, kind of tries to pump out as many vehicles as possible so that Max can get a really strong burst power, and tanks can, with the power active, can just bust through infantry walls and just gobble up all of the squishy vehicles beneath. So really building up that vehicle count is something that Max tends to focus on, and so teching up is something that usually Max is forced into by their opponent teching up, but in this case, teched up without any knowledge of the opponent having done so yet, which will probably end up being in Max's favor. The thing is that Max already wins the same tech, like tank versus tank, with power and everything, like drastically so. So if this had been just kept to like tank artillery composition, then this medium tank wouldn't be nearly as strong. But since it's going to have a nice juicy target in this other medium tank, it will be a very nice purchase. We'll see if David 3H ends up being a little bit careless with this medium tank and getting it smacked about. You always get some more artillery to help protect it, and I do like the recons being purchased here. This is an okay place to put the mech. I'd prefer if it was in a forest, though. It is just out of range of recon visions. That's really good. It's no longer out of range of recon vision. It's not nearly as good. But I do like the transport copters coming to pick up the mechs. And I like the artillery. This is looking pretty good for Olaf. Max is doing very good Max things. Just a single vehicle, in this case a recon. Completely winning this side. Very nice. No need to try and take on this initial force. There's no power active yet. Just fully with the day-to-day. And try and get a nice econ advantage. Ooh. David gets the show of dominance with the lab capture. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of this. So, what this is doing is it's trying to start a fight. But the problem is, you have to step really far forward to do this. And to do something like that without having any vision of your opponent can kind of leave you in a very vulnerable position where they have, like, in this case, they have a really nice crescent around you. If you wanted to start a fight like this, I'm fine with the idea of it. I just wouldn't follow up like this. I would just start it very simply, away from my army. The infantry goes to start the comm tower capture, and I'm like, what will Max do to interrupt this? I don't really care if I lose one infantry. But I would like to see what Max commits and sends forward. I could potentially strike. Actually amazed that this medium tank 4, 5, 6. I'm surprised it went for this strike. I guess Thavidu didn't want to use it to kill this artillery with power. I think that's... oh my gosh. That seems like a big mistake, but we'll see. I guess Davido can drill in this way and make holes to continue the attack. Yeah, okay. That's not so bad then. Otherwise, it would have been really rough if if nothing else was accomplished. Even there, I feel like there must have been a better way to get the power. It's still a very strong attack. Got a lot of damage done. It hit all the indirects, which hurts David 3H a lot, as those were going to be the main punishing force against Max. Otherwise, it's just direct versus direct. Is always pretty risky. Here comes the Winter Fury, which is going to help David here. Sadly, it doesn't actually interrupt this capture. Indirects are on their way, but they're not here yet. Which means it's going to be a huge tempo loss. About equivalent to being hit with snow, I guess. Looks like Max just falls back. But basically, this entire wave of reinforcements, and the one after that, would not be able to actually defend these vehicles. Unfortunately, David is able to clear up. And now David has the indirects back, which is very good. Now they're gonna have a much easier time dealing with kind of any pokes that Davido might go for. How long went on the stream? Does it just like a single moment, and then it's back, and it says the stream quality is good. Stream come back. It did it again. I have no. It doesn't even tell me why, does it? No. OBS does it. I see. They did recently have an update. Stream, no. Oh, unhappy face. Yeah. So Davido decided to not keep up the aggression after being hit with the global damage. Instead, just kind of... It's such a fast disconnect and reconnect. It's hitting in spurts. Yeah, space on my monitor could try leaving a terminal open. Pining YouTube. See, oh, pinging it. Well, it says. I don't think that would do anything for me. It gives me a little notification when the stream disconnects and then reconnects, but usually that combines with like dropping frames and stuff, but it's not dropping frames, it's just disconnecting and reconnecting in a second. Yeah, I'm not having any packet loss, so I don't know. So this is definitely, I would say, favoring David. As long as David doesn't like kind of overextend into a max crescent again. Although that did kind of ended up working for David. I'm surprised that Davido didn't send like Recon 2 tank down here. Just lets the city go. So that's really, really good for David. Okay, we're going for this again. Ah, but I like this a lot more. It has the Recon, can see kind of where Davido's line is. and isn't like stepping all the way up to it. As the indirects here can still be broken through. The rocket in the woods is very nice. This is much more what I was thinking. It's kind of like, well, okay, Max, what do you do? I'm taking your comm tower. You have to commit stuff. Max has to commit 3 infantry for the 1. And then commits even more, so that's really good for David. And then the vehicles start forming for this engagement. So David has to be a little careful here. And you can see how this works with kind of every fight being a battle of escalation. David committed 1 infantry, Thavidu committed 4 infantry, and then David commits 2 tanks and this is too much commitment. Okay. So Max does only have 1 medium tank. But usually you need to drain your opponent, the foe, a little bit more before you jump straight on in. It's kind of like you want to commit as little as possible, but just enough to wipe out their stuff. Because every time you step forward, you become much more vulnerable. So we have some breakthroughs here. Kind of surprised that Davido went for that, but it's a pretty good source of charge. It's just if Davido had the power, I think you can just kill it in 1 shot. Decides to sack the tank for the power. Really wants to clean up shop all the way through here. So this is going to give... This is probably going to end up giving David a super here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 can hit this copter. I'm surprised this is being used on a tank when there's so many tanks around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess the anti-air is going to go for it instead. Okay. Anti-air is indeed going to go for it instead. So yeah, that's definitely going to give David the super. After he does basically get a replacement anti-air. Does see the triple copter back there. Alright, so that hurt a lot, but Olaf super is very good. And fortunately, so far it's been Davido uses the normal power, David uses the super. So we'll see. For some reason this medium tank went down here. We'll see how much damage David can get in retaliation here. Gets to pick off most of the anti-airs, which is going to be a big deal. Because like half of David's fighting force is copters at this point. We have the Neo tank on the way. Okay, that actually evened up the unit count very nicely, but we'll see. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Looks like these copters are just barely out of range of this poor anti-air. So we'll see what Davido can get done here. Saxony's anti-airs in, okay. Yeah, just kind of pick off as many vehicles as possible. I really would have preferred if the copter is used. Like either hitting the medium tank or hitting the copter, so that more anti-airs would have been available. But David did a really good job of targeting the anti-airs, so that's why Thavidu is in this predicament. Did this tank not move? Oh, this tank got trapped on his infantry. Oh, that hurts so much. This tank... I think this was a known infantry. This tank definitely should have hit this anti-air. Okay. We have a very defensive strike here. In form of a wall that's being protected by the rocket, while keeping the pressure on the comm tower. I like it. No need to overextend. Okay, that video's in a tight spot now. Would be a lot happier if I hadn't lost the city. Ooh, looks like that video is going to lose the comm tower. Which has got to feel good for David. Okay, but you do always have to be a little bit careful. I think Davido at this point needs to, after seeing this Neo tank, kind of needs to start saving up for a Neo tank or a bomber. A bomber, probably, actually. This isn't quite an overextension. Indirects are helping a lot, and Davido's lost a lot. Because Davido's not going to have a ton of ways of punishing this yet, but if it keeps moving forward, it could start turning around. Alright, Thavidu actually has the super for the next engagement, which could be a big deal. David, yeah. It's like, I don't really want to march into max super. Very fair. Ooh. And the Neo tank moves over here. It is in the woods. We have a nice little front shift going on. Looks like Davido is having some vision problems with tracking the armies. So since Davido is fully charged here, and David isn't, all of these engagements are going to help David a lot more. Especially because Winter Fury is such an impactful super. But yeah. The two things that I think Max could focus on right now is building... either try and get just a ton of copters and overwhelm that way to deal with the bigger units, or you can of course just get max bombers. Pretty much what Max needs to do is drill a hole, kill the rocket, drill a hole, kill the Neo tank kind of thing. Whoa. Jump straight to the super. So that's something I wouldn't want to do while against Olaf in particular, while going for these captures, because The max super, while it will of course do some pretty good damage, it's also going to give Olaf their own super. This is like kind of drilling the hole, then taking out what you want to take out. In this case, it's the anti-air. Certainly the rocket. That's not good. As the rocket escapes, yeah, and then Thavidu resigns. I think that's a fair resign. The Winter Fury's gonna hit. The indirect's gonna get taken out. The Neo Tank is still fine. It's gonna be a complete blowout. GG. GG. So I like this attack though. I think if Davido didn't use the super here and just kind of left this alone, but went for the same stuff down here, and then just really committed to trying to take this comm tower, then there could potentially have been something. But GG. Yeah. It feels really bad sitting on the super and just giving your opponent more and more charge. GG. And I can actually finish up the last game I had on that replay queue. It's just Brian. Kindle versus Jake. Ruler Penguin. Interesting. So this is a, I imagine, which I imagine is supposed to say Kaiser. I imagine Jake is picking a tier down, unless Jake has been pushed up to tier 3 on this map, or Kindle's been pushed down to tier 4. Hi, Shadow. This is a tier lopsided match. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, so either of these bases can go for this base, which is good to note. Looks like we have the recon opener over here. And we have an APC opener from Jake. Have a good night, Zeronius. So the recon's doing the same opening. It's going straight through the middle again. Okay, that's a little interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just keep the infantry in there. I guess that's fine. And then the recon goes and hides in the woods. There's no reason to go hide in the woods, because this is faster than the tank could possibly be out there. Was that a double base skip? Wild. That was recon double base skip. Okay. Let's see what the ABC's mission is here. Looks like we're unloading for these guys. Oh my gosh. Followed by tank double base skip. Well, this is kind of the dream situation for a double recon opener, is that there's a lot of base skips, so there's going to be not very many infantry left to replace the ones you hurt. Go tank recon base skip. This is very quickly going to start going very poorly for Jake here. There's you could potentially get away with it if none of your infantry really get hurt and they get all the captures you need. You're still going to run into vision problems by just having less units. But this will mean that Jake has more vehicles, in theory. They're going to be copter triple base skip. Oh my god. So we don't... in general, you don't want to base skip at all because unit count matters a lot. It matters for... In Fog, it matters for vision. It matters for map presence. Like this kind of thing. This is an attack that you can't do if you're not building infantry constantly. Just having more units lets you pressure more parts of the map. It lets you block in fights, so you can stop your vehicles from getting hit by your opponent's vehicles. It lets you threaten more captures. It lets you start fights. And it also lets you have a buffer so that when you start losing infantry, you don't completely lose your capacity to actually capture stuff. I'm going to assume this is probably like a beginner player. My guess is coming from playing the cartridge games against the AI, where I imagine this is a much more comfortable kind of strategy to go for. Now, I haven't played the games, so I wouldn't know. But a basic rule of thumb is to just never base skip, and then later on you can start base skipping when you've got the timings down for that kind of thing. You kind of dives on in to get this capture interrupt. I like it. Tank, or the copter follows up to hit this tank. That's it's really risky to do. But I can understand why you do it, of course, to try and protect the recon. And of course you revealed a nice juicy target. But this copter has already revealed itself over here, and it's very customary for people to build anti-airs around like day 8. There's probably an anti-air that's been built, and since your copter was spotted on the previous turn, there'll be an anti-air on the way to cover stuff. So usually what you want to do with copters in Fog is you hit one place and then you front switch with them to another place. Or you use them to set up 2-hit KOs. And then defend. And then defend the copter so they can't be picked off. You can see just how much pressure having more infantry is giving just Brian here. Recon lives at 1. Can capture cities, can interrupt cities, can capture cities while fights are ongoing, making it so you have to like waste vehicle hits on infantry rather than on vehicles. So even though skipping infantry lets you get a few more, or like another tank out every 2 turns or so. Looks like Jake timed out there. The that slightly extra vehicle just cannot compete with the sheer number of infantry that swarm the map. And then I think this is just because it's a newer player and doesn't know the tier system. It looks like this was a tier 3 game, and they don't make it very clear on the website what the tiers are. But if we go here, let me bring this up. Hey, you'll want to go over to info and charts. These are all very, very handy charts to know. And right here is what you want. You want CO tier lists. And this will give you a tier list per mode. Well, let me scroll down. There we go. So like this was in fog. So the lower the tier, the weaker the COs. They're all about equivalently as strong as each other in the tier. So this was a tier 3 game, so you're allowed to pick tier 3 and below. But if you pick below, you're going to be at a disadvantage. So these would be the COs that you'd normally you'd want to choose from: Andy, Drake, Kindle, Lash, Rachel, or Sonia. And then some maps have some tier changes specifically. So if we look at Global League, we look at maps and settings, we'll choose Fog of War. Sure, we'll look at this doesn't super matter. We'll look at Stalingrad. And what if I want to know, like, what's Stalingrad's specific tier list? So I'd go to Create Games. I know they make this very easy to find. And then you're gonna want to look at the recommended settings. Go to all settings. You'll get to see all the lists that anyone's ever made for making games. But in here you want to go to recommended settings. And there's 4, well, we only see 3 here, but there's 4 different options. There's low, medium, high, and top. Low is tier 4. I don't know why they're low, medium, high, and top, and not tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. It doesn't make any sense. That's fine. This is low, it's tier 4. This is mid, it's tier 2, and this is top. This is mid, it's tier 3. This is top, is tier 1. So if I hit low and I hit load, it will tell me all of the COs that are banned. The ones with the check marks are banned. So tier 4 on this map is Sammy, Cold, Jess, Jake, Grim, and Adder. If I want to check what's tier 3, like in this case, we saw that Kindle is tier 3 in Fog of War, but on this map in particular, she is not tier 3. She's actually tier 2. So these would be the options that we would have for a tier 3 game. And there isn't even tier 2 on this map right now. So Kindle is actually kicked all the way up to tier 1. And then, as someone is commenting, Jugger and Flack are not actually, for some reason they're put down here, but they're banned because of the luck component. They've been banned by the community. If I was to rate, if I was to put them in a tier, I'd put them in tier 3 and not tier 4. They're kind of like Lash levels of powerful. But yeah, right now on this map, Kindle is only playable in tier 1. Which is going to be pretty tough. Tier 1 here, you can play as Grit, you can play as Hawk, you can play as Javier, Sasha, Sturm, Bumbolt, or Kindle. I have a decent amount of experience with Luxios. I would say they're basically Lash. with less defense, but some more options for their offensive capabilities. Yeah, it's just handy info to know. I know it's very easy to find. It's not confusing at all. Let's do one more replay. If I've got any of these that are... Here we go. This is a casual game. So I imagine it's something you can go through pretty quick. Speaking of tears, we've actually seen quite a few Kindles versus Eagle lately. Oh, I got the ruler out. So this is Conton725 right here, who is the Go7 Slayer. And then this is Garbage, who is... I thought Garbage's name was actually just spelled out. But Garbage is known for having, I think, the most losses on the website and generates ELO because they're at the bottom. So every loss they... Oh, this is not Garbage. This is King Rex. Oh, okay. Well, Garbage is a player who is at 700 rating and just kind of mass resigns a lot of games, so is creating ELO into the system. This is not Garbage. It's a name it's like Leet speak for Garbage, except it uses an actual B and a G, an R. If that's okay. And they are King Rex, who is the like emote champion on the Discord. And of course, Content needs this help here, so makes sure to pick a tier up against King Rex in a casual game. As one does. Okay. Content decides to be a little bit on the economic and passive side. Doesn't go for the straightforward walk up to try and get these cities right away. Go7, good luck in... Yeah, yes. Good luck to you too. I think I need to start that game. You have to face Operation Mech Storm in round 2. How hard can that be? Okay. So we'll see what the plan is here. So far the capture games have been looking totally fine. I like the early artillery. It's very strong on this map. There's a lot of places to shut down. Content counters with an artillery of their own. Celeste is this map, yes. I like it. I don't think, well, I like it and I don't like it. I'd prefer if the tank was built over here to try and just get as many infantry out on the one base side as possible before your opponent forces you to, and to put more and more pressure on this one base side so it can't get infantry out. Plus, tank recon's tank artillery is a very strong combo. So we'll see what this happens here. Because when, yeah, as you can see here, what happens is one base side builds tank first, and then there's two bases here. So Content can very easily build a tank to, you know, rebuff this. Although I would prefer it if the tank was built over here. But the tank can rebuff this, and then an infantry can still be built for the captures. I prefer the tank to be built over here because this base has more properties in range of it for captures. So an infantry over here is a lot stronger than an infantry over here. Well, the tank from here can still fend off this tank in plenty of time. There has plenty of time to fend off the other tank. Okay, we have another artillery coming out here. Double artillery is good. Interesting. So Content's not purely going to fend off this tank and or pressure this side. Wants to kind of front switch with this tank maybe? And then builds a tank over here. Whoa. Okay. So I this is something that I like to do a lot. I guess that is the best spot to put it. So what's going on here is this property, if it gets locked down, is really hard to take. So you kind of set your opponent up with a nice decision here. They can either shoot your artillery and let you get the capture, or they can shoot your capture, interrupting it, and then you get the artillery shot on them. However, this is why Content built the tank and moved it over here to make sure that this tank couldn't come and threaten this. Although it still can. You do it from this city. We'll see what King Rex does here. But this is a fine trade for Content. Artillery are one of those really nice units that can still have a presence while repairing. Like, for instance, if it ends up going to this city to repair, it still denies its capture. Okay. Looks like King Rex decides pressure over here matters more than adding even more pressure over here. So I imagine that this artillery is going to do a nice little rotation. It's going to go down here and heal, and then it's going to go over here and heal. Which I think is very good. And we'll see that the basically, as long as Content holds this city for 4 turns, or 5 turns probably, it will be a net positive. Especially if Content doesn't lose out on any map presence because of this early strike. Which is the other thing you have to always be concerned about. If you let a vehicle get hit for a capture, or you're like interrupting a capture but your vehicle gets hit first, that's usually fine to do as long as you have other stuff around to maintain the map presence. Which in this case Content did with this nice front switch of this tank. So I imagine this will now go here, lock this city. Indeed it does. That was a nice little rotation. Make sure it gets healed along the way. And then this 2-base side doesn't have any artillery with it. I would highly suggest Content gets at least 1, probably 2, to really help this push. Decides to go for a copter instead. Okay, there's an artillery. Ooh, very, very nice pick off over here by King Rex. There isn't actually anything in position to interrupt this. So that's just a free city. Okay, so you can see how well this worked out. There wasn't really any map presence lost, and because it's an artillery, it still gets to have plenty of presence. While repairing. Moves over here to lock this city after the interrupt. So this is going to be Content pushing for an economic advantage. If Content can get this city while denying this city and denying this city. This is a prophylactic anti-air. There hasn't been a copter built yet, but it's ready. Alright, so this worked out fine. For King Rex, it was an even trade. It's just unfortunate that the capture gets interrupted. Okay. Having a long line build up here. Content decides not to try and deny this capture. I think that's probably a mistake. That's okay. King Rex is able to get an economic advantage. Oh, because King Rex has this city. King Rex got both of these. Gotcha. Now King Rex is up by a city and has some serious threat of taking this one. The cities next to this one is contested by both. You kind of have to really rush it if you want it. Okay. So we've got some serious advanced walls starting here. The players have started to stall the match out. The way that they're doing it is, of course, by trying to make walls that are really hard to break. And then having indirects stare at the contested properties so that neither player can capture them. Like that. And like that. And then you can see on the other side, your artilleries are just kind of stopping the properties from being captured. This is really good for Eagle in comparison to Kindle, because Eagle super scales really, really well with the number of vehicles, and the longer the game stalls out, the more vehicles that get bought. Looks like King Rex is very much aware of this and starts an attack here. Looks like we're going to use a really tiny attack on the side to try and bust through the wall. And then fall back on the other side, and anticipating some sort of retaliation. But there's a nut. It's just okay. Well, I don't like the base skip on the side that you're attacking from, but I do like the immediate reinforcements of building a copter here. Oh, the one closest to the airport and the two mountains. This one? Yeah, I'd say that's usually the 2 base side. Anti-air just a little too far away from here. And the artillery are no longer staring at this. So Content just decides to back up over here. No reason to overreact. And then go for the city that's been kind of given away on accident. Okay. I like it. King Rex is like, well, you know what? You can have that one. I'll try and take this one. Now, Content can very easily sacrifice infantry here to delay this. Or can let it through. It kind of depends on how Content's feeling. This for a sacrificial attack. Delay it. This is a very scary 3 health infantry. It's not as scary as a 4 health infantry. But if they return to that wall scenario, this guy is enough to at least have a chance of making the walls vulnerable to being broken through. Because it's at 3 health, so if it attacks, it will do some damage and then die, which means that the tile it attacked from is free for the next unit to follow up. Aren't the medium tanks in range of each other? The medium tanks are in range of each other. There is artillery behind it. I don't think that this is a pretty solid wall, so what happens is the medium tank hits here, and then the artillery medium tank kills it. Okay. Well, Rex decides to charge in here. Has 2 medium tanks. I see. I don't like that attack. So what's going to happen here is this 7-6 trade. This is on a city, so it's going to heal up to 8. And then the artillery will fire. It's actually got 2 artillery behind it. So I don't quite understand that attack. I'm going to assume it was so that King Rex could generate some charge. Yeah. I think that's what Content thinks too. So what Content's scared of here is fire and then hit, and then I guess fire the infantry or something, and then King Rex pops the Kindle normal power, which brings this 8 health tank down to a 5 health tank, and then this medium tank finishes it off, and then the tanks can come in and hit from the city and go after the artillery. So Content was worried about that and decides to back off. What Content would really like is if they could just hit with all of these vehicles and through that attack get the super. And just have a huge follow-up turn that just wipes out King Rex's army. But to do that, I think Content would need to get some bombers. Okay. Infantry are very importantly placed to step onto the mountains here. King Rex can block the mountains with infantry of their own. Yeah, just building up is usually very good for Eagle. They're almost at the league game at this point. Connected again. Yeah, the stream's been doing this weird... Oh my... I did Is it nearly summer for you? It's very much winter for me. Now I'm dropping frames. The penguins rule. Steam is back. Rip. You try to rewind 10 seconds so you can catch up with the stream. There's going to be a pretty bigger stream is experiencing issues, and then straight to your stream quality is good. At least chat is working. That's true. That's true. Oh. And we're back. Okay. Okay. Alright. I don't know. Stream has revived. Alright. Okay. Okay, so Kindle now has an economic advantage. By a fair margin. Oh. Stream is good. It keeps trying to fake me out. This is always really dangerous to do against Eagle. Just very slowly creeping forward. I'm not sure if Content's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So at this point, if I was Content, I would probably just build a fighter. I wouldn't move forward. I mean, I would interrupt this cap. You can move forward if you want, but just build a fighter. You don't need the Neo tank. Well, that's exactly the point, but without losing your army. Stream Y. So you anyway, if you build like a fighter here, which I think would probably be best, it puts the Kindle in a really awkward spot. Because if Kindle hits that fighter, this charge bar is gonna go up by like 3 bars. Well, 2 bars probably. And then it only needs 3 bars, which is a much, much easier range for Eagle to get. So you would be building the unit, expecting it to get hit, maybe die, but you're doing it so you get the charge. A bomber would be pretty good. It's just it would require base skips. And I don't like base skips. So I'd probably get a fighter. It's also, a fighter's harder to kill. A single anti-air has absolutely no chance of ever getting that. Just for the Neo tank instead, that's fine. Okay. I think there has to be a way to get the eagle power here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stealths are not banned. Okay. That seems really bad to me, but I think it's to try and guarantee. This doesn't even guarantee it. It's almost a guarantee that you get that then. So it's not that bad. It's a good sacrifice. I just would have sacrificed this guy instead, I think. So you could go for the capture, but instead of going for the capture, it's striking from it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You can see this is what happens to walls when they're not quite strong enough on the ends. Every unit that dies in the wall opens up a new space to hit the next unit in the wall. Okay. Medium tank hits the medium tank, and Eagle is almost there. Eagle has the super. Gets to place these artilleries in really nice spots. The power of Eagle with artillery, with the move and shoot. Got recon, we got tank, sure. And then here comes the lightning strike. Which is why Eagle's so scary. Kindle bros look away, yeah. You can see how strong artillery are for Eagle. It's pretty rare that Eagle gets the first power. But that can definitely happen in a really stally game. As we saw. So many attacks. That's probably a mistake, that's fine. I guess it doesn't really have another raid target. It's just it's gonna get hit by Urban Blight. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We get the triple infantry. And then Content gets to do the very casual, your turn. We can see how much damage that did. Was that 285,000? Almost 200,000 in unit value. This is why Eagle Super is just a bit overpowered in under the right situation. Yeah, yeah. Just a tiny bit. I like the attempt at the base lock. High society. Yeah, this is why I don't think high society is that great, but it's some nice kills. Some of that actually had some attacks that Urban Blight wouldn't get. It's a surprisingly good high society. But yeah, Eagle just pulls an eagle there. GG. I think King Rex played that really well. I mean, just in general, not so much letting the game stall out against Eagles, not great. But I didn't see any like major blunders besides that. I don't know why Eagle's going against Kindle. Apparently it was a casual game. You really can't move into striking range. against Eagle. Isn't that the blunder? They're going toe-to-toe with a strong day-to-day CO without a good day-to-day? Kindle has a strong day-to-day. Yeah, you'll wanna hit up Rishi on the Discord. I think they might have it on the replay library on the Discord. It's a giant zip file. Multiple gigabytes. Well, it's a file of files. And then there's also more curated replay libraries that MathBlitz has and that Tomby has. I think you can find them all in the replay library Discord channel. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream there. We've gone almost 5 hours. I hope everyone enjoyed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. And have an apple.